Alright, welcome back to a new game on this channel, and that is Control. Game that Morda picked for me quite a while ago, and yeah, that I became quite curious about after looking up a lot of the concept art and soundtrack. Actually dig the art direction for what I've seen so far, and yeah, it looks very abstract, supernatural, and definitely intriguing, so I figured we will make a start on it today. I don't know much about it, even though I have seen Rod and Morda play through it before, but I consciously didn't pay super lots of attention, just so it would feel fresh to me still. But yeah, before we go ahead and start here, I'm just gonna have another look real quick into the settings here. I think I'm actually gonna turn off vibration completely, to be honest. Okay, I think we should be good. I've kind of done a benchmark earlier myself because the game doesn't provide one, and it seemed to be fine, so we're just gonna stick to the current settings here. But yeah, in that case, it's time to start. Let's do this.
Warning. This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped. You called me, so here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room, and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here. Why did you bring me here? Hello? Anyone here?
There we are. in the Federal Bureau of Control. Quite an interesting intro there. Definitely already intrigues you, you know, like what's going on. But yeah, I would definitely agree though. The world is much bigger and stranger than some would like it to believe. Let's see whether that's the case in this game. Okay, we have collectibles. And there we have a difference between research and records, case files, correspondence, and multimedia. As far as I'm aware, this game has like lots of collectibles and lots of like things to read up on. Can't guarantee yet that I'm gonna be reading every little thing, but we're definitely gonna start by paying lots of attention here. Federal Bureau of Control. Reminder. Certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on prohibited materials. Unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smartwatches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, anything smart. Number 2, pencils. Any objects considered iconic representations of an archetypical concept, like a rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby person in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. Okay, apparently we can't bring our rubber duck. That's unfortunate. Kinda makes you wonder why there's like nobody in the Bureau. I mean, there's definitely people outside, so it's not like they're entirely missing. So I reckon if there's something to interact with, it's gonna like be highlighted or something. Okay, for some reason this guy had a gun to his head. At least in the intro.
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them and they were hiding in plain sight.
Attention all redacted. Redacted a shark in his redacted although secure redacted permission to redacted following basic protocol redacted shoot to kill redacted. Good luck. Somebody has a shark. And even though the situation seems to be under control or secure, is there the order to shoot, to kill? Okay then. Hello. As you should all know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request from R4's E from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filing an R4, then you need to get written permission from a department chief saying so. Remember, R4 is a mandatory under section 75.2 of the employee manual. If your R4 requires inter-departmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head. Dr. Darling, Miss Marshall, Mr. Salvador, or Mr. Kirkland, as needed. They will be busy on Thursday and in the annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Best, your admin team.
Hello?
That's the guy from the painting, isn't it?
Hey, excuse me.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, niin Johan helvet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, jumalauta.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it. No face.
But that said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
Okay. So you can basically hear what we're thinking. And she's addressing us. So I guess I'm under the impression that this is either like a dream or kind of like just like a story she's telling or something. I mean, he has the ability to hear our thoughts and she isn't bothered by that in the slightest, then I'm gonna assume that's the case. Who knows?
The cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help? Did I lose you there for a moment? You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
It was a really cool intro sequence there, actually. I enjoyed that. I like how arty this game feels in a way. You know, it's not really trying to kind of like fit in with a mainstream presentation of games, I guess. Almost brave nowadays to even go that way, you know. guess you could say that's a sad representation of the gaming landscape, but yeah. Don't have level 1 security clearance. The black flag PTSD is real. Reminder, drafting any public-facing material. Or pending any notifications of death related to the below or please adhere to the following guidelines. Words, phrases to use. In the service of his/her country, regret, proud pride, will be remembered. Words and phrases to avoid. Alaska, scissors, blood, bleed, loss, apology, sorry. Okay. So, Alaska is of importance. Apparently people have been dying. And it's standing in connection to scissors. But yeah, instead of like it being an accident, I guess they kind of like try to sell it as, you know, they served their country, essentially. Classic. Welcome to the Otis House. Jesse Faden arrives at the Otis House, the headquarters of the Federal Bureau of Control, to look for answers to the mysteries of her childhood.
Shit. Shit. You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
Yes, I do.
And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
Look at this place. Where am I?
Okay, so it's ordered world events. So I guess they've been creating ordered world events and people have been dying because of it. You know, researching the concept art and all of it for Control, and also listening to the soundtrack, I've got like really severe Desmond Journey, The Lost Archive vibes from Assassin's Creed Revelations. Especially looking at these kind of like platforms here, you know. But in a very good way, you know. Oh, we can jump. Parkour. Look at that Assassin's Creed. Even control has a menu jump button.
The same gun. Okay, now I have a gun.
What are these things? Like health or something? Enemies drop health elements when damaged. Collect health elements to restore health. Yeah.
Something's coming. This threat. An attack. Duty as director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here.
It isn't weird at all.
Is it safe to go?
Okay then. Let's have the lighting changed slightly.
You can't let this happen. 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 You stopped it. You... Oh, thank you. That was... horror.
Yeah, I was about to say, that gives me slight horror vibes. So I guess maybe that was like an altered world event? Is that it? Barbara, I'm not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day, for the rest of the week. I can't trust him, Barbara. Not a single one. Trench. We also have some new things here. Research and records. Director Trench photograph. So much is expected from the director. Responsibility, the privilege. Zakaria Trench. Case files. Service weapon. Containment procedure. No unique procedures required. Description. Parolatility. The object's form is variable. When bound, the object allows parotilitarians to redact it. This object must only be bound by individuals seeking the rule of redacted. The object will determine whether redacted. If rejected, the applicant is terminated. This process is dictated by the redacted, though the criteria is unknown. Background. The object was discovered inside the oldest house, in the room that is now used as the director's office. The popular hypothesis redacted many forms throughout history. Redacted, Mjolnir, Excalibur, Varunastra, all weapons that redacted of their wielders. If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, and this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, redacted. See Dr. Darling's presentation 11.1 for more details. Huh. So I mentioned Mjolnir, which is kind of like the hammer of Thor. Excalibur, the sword. Not quite sure what Varunastra is, but the kind of like mythical weapon, I guess. Only they seem to be real in this universe. Also, this is from like 1964, apparently. But yeah, so apparently this weapon lives, and this weapon has taken on different forms then. So this was also like maybe even Mjolnir at some point, or Excalibur. Maybe it's like based on what, yeah, I mean it's saying it's like based on the collective subconscious. So maybe kind of like changes depending on the current state of events. Multimedia, objects of power.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. A side note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane as well. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it. Lose and you're, well, fine. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, Head of Research, Federal Bureau of Control.
Yeah, quite interesting. Oh. Hey there, Vinayak. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. For the start of Control here. We just have beginning with this game not too long ago. Wait, that's us, isn't it? Why are we in a painting? On a painting? In the Bureau. Is there like a way to turn this off? I don't think so.
The hotline. Secure line of communication. Guidance. Reach the hotline.
The hotline, says the dead man. Okay.
With personal mod effects apparently. Energy recovery speed. I mean, yeah, if I don't have anything else, I might as well take that, I guess. Also have a weapon mod potentially, but we don't have anything in here. The His Guard. Get research on his entity. His corrupted security guard. Confidential. The Bureau has many internal security personnel. The His was quick to take advantage of this fact. His guards use the standard issue bullpup rifles they carried prior to corruption, while the armored guards can carry pump-action shotguns. They have no observed paranatural abilities, with the exception that certain His guards are protected by a shielding of dense His resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Is this shielding a result of prolonged His corruption? Does the His mature in organic host over time? More data is needed. If the His target individuals with combat training, does the His have a level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts or tasks they are best suited for? Combat trained hosts are reserved for combat? These are questions for later, though it is obvious that corrupted individuals retain knowledge on the use of their weapons. Refer the file to redacted for full report. Why is she flying? Ah, can do that apparently. I was wondering. The AWE investigations. Marshall, we checked out the suspected alternative world events in Duluth. Wasn't anything, just like the house fire before this, and the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find a better way to sort out the fake alternative world events from the real things, or you need to rotate these field agents off for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch, next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, Special Agent Keenum. Dinner reservations. At 7 PM at Chez Ambre. Wife will meet you there, don't be late. Also ready for you to at the lobby reception. Remember, she's turning 46.
sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy.
That's not creepy at all.
That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
She came from across the sea, like a bolt of lightning. Head on top of the mountain, hands above the trees.
I like to do that Don't They remedy. I did the same thing in Alan Wake. I mean, at least I think it was remedy, wasn't it? How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. We are proud to serve the United States and her people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If I do not leave, then ask them these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you here from New York City or just visiting? How did you find this place? If our answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and that they will need to leave. If our answers seem redacted, escort them to a private room. There perform the gunner's psychological assessment. If our responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet, then redact it immediately. Remember, there's no such thing as too suspicious. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as a modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain redacted informed by our own redacted and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can even be artificially redacted in popular culture using Redacted, our Burrow-made anthology television program. Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. Certain paranatural phenomena contain clear elements of popularized folklore. AWEs that only occur on Redacted, a pair of sisters that consume human Redacted through two punctures on the Redacted. These details living in the minds of so many have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children. The paranatural realities waiting to happen. Refer to file 493-6942 for full report. So essentially what people believe will happen in like an alternative world event, right? Kind of like the imagination leads to alternative world events that don't happen. But I guess the Bureau of Control found a way to make them happen, pretty much. Yeah, I'm just reaching here, trying to make sense of it, I guess, but yeah, it's quite interesting. Investigating. have no idea what this is.
Points. An enemy. Corrupt. Spreading.
Cleanse the control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it. Holy shit! You did it! We did it!
Hello? Can you hear me? Are you with us? With the Bureau? Are you still sane?
It's kind of funny, but this already reminds me a little bit of Alan Wake even further. In some ways, you know, this kind of like
Talk to me.
contrast, I guess.
Saw you. Deal.
In Alan Wake it's between light and darkness, right? And here it seems to be kind of like control and losing control, I guess. Control and imagination, maybe, even.
Is it safe to come out?
It's really that duality, you know. So yeah, it's kind of like great, I guess. I can definitely see how it's with the same studio, you know, also with like these real life action footages and stuff. Certainly like having that footnote, but it feels still totally different, you know.
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope. Emily Pope. Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie?
Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting.
I should have lied.
Oh, shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
No director.
Director Faden.
Call me Jesse.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this...
Hiss?
that works? Somehow the hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah,
I found his body. And the gun. Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
the service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet. A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the Bureau she's a part of. Yes, I can try. I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together. Okay. You with me? We did it before. Push the hiss out.
Unlock the fast travel. It's also outfits. Currently have the citizen look. Civilian. I didn't expect this game to actually have outfits, to be honest. It's nice to have a fast travel in case you need to get quickly from one place to another.
It didn't work. The hiss has burrowed too deep. Ripping it out rips them apart.
Rip? Quite literally.
Jesse, over here. We need to make a plan, Jesse.
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen, the Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench, the ghost, or whatever he is, he mentioned something called the Hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the hiss.
Where is the hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader. Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
Don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions. The door to the comms department is just outside the boardroom back in the lobby. They should have gotten it open by now. Follow the signs to the mailroom. You can get to the hotline containment chamber through there. Good luck, Jesse. See you back here once you have the hotline.
Thanks, Emily.
I actually really like the sound design in this game so far. And the cutscenes. Hey there, Sassy Mafia. Not going to lie, you played like 50% of this game, beat the first boss, and it wasn't interesting to you, to be honest. That's totally fair. I don't blame you. You know, like sometimes games just don't really grab our attention quite as much. And putting them down, like, that's completely alright. So if I have to say, this game really interests and intrigues me. But I'm, of course, don't know yet how it's gonna be once I beat the first boss myself. But yeah, so far I've been definitely enjoying this one.
The hotline should be in the communications department.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily.
Hey there, Jay, welcome in. Good morning. To you it was confusing. Yeah, I don't blame you either, says Mafia. I mean, it definitely seems so far that it's like meant to confuse you a little bit, maybe. Or not give you entirely all the answers to the puzzle, I guess. So if it's still confusing after 50%, you know, I can understand putting it down. But that's kind of like the part that interests me so far, you know, it's kind of like the whole like redacted thing. That you have to kind of like fill the spaces yourself, I guess, and kind of like think about, okay, what could be going on here.
You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door.
Okay.
Reminds me of the room in the Harry Potter universe that changes depending on the wishes of the imagination of the ones seeking it. I guess in that way it's also like this house is similar to how the weapon functions, right? Because that also has changed form through time. Depending on the subconscious, like the collective subconscious of the weirder.
This trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah.
You know, the way she's kind of like sitting there almost reminds me of like a psychiatrist, like taking notes, like almost as if we're like the patient or something. I mean, I have no idea if that's the case here, but at least her pose, the way she sits there, reminds me of that. The demonic sound you hear throughout the game and the people you see floating in the air, are they like possessed? It seems like, yeah. Apparently they're possessed by the hiss, is what they call it, I guess. It's often associated to this kind of like red lighting situation, you know, where people essentially become also aggressive towards you. And I think, like my theory so far, from the little that I've investigated, is that it's like all part of the AWE's, the Alternative World events, creeping through, I guess. And in a way, I mentioned that earlier actually, this reminds me of Alan Wake, another game by Remedy, I think it was. It also plays around with the duality a lot, kind of like the duality between light and darkness in Alan Wake. And here it seems to be between like the hiss, kind of like the Eternal World events, and the now, I guess. Or as I kind of said earlier, between control and imagination, possibly. But yeah, they're definitely possessed by what they call the hiss.
Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the pure utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this?
Got it. Thanks.
Yeah, I understood everything.
So HRA stop you from becoming hiss?
Well, it seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
Okay, let's have a quick look over here. I actually have a new weapon mod apparently. That's a rate of fire boost. Oh yeah. We can also choose here between different ones. Currently we have energy recovery speed. Could also go for health recovery per element pickup. Or increase our energy. I think I'm just gonna keep my energy recovery speed. No. I didn't really run into many issues yet losing health. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna happen eventually once we face like stronger enemies, but so far it's been pretty forgiving in like how much you had to like dodge or move around not to be hit. Yeah, currently we have the Unknown Caller quest. Emily instructs Jesse to find the hotline, an object of power in the form of an old telephone, to understand the messages from the dead director trying to communicate with her. They hope he can provide insight into his invasion. And we also have a portrait of director Zachariah Trench. The only person you should fear is yourself. I wonder if Emily is wearing a bomb under her own will. yeah, I mean, I couldn't tell you, I guess. But there's many questions I can definitely ask yourself in this game so far. Kind of annoying, it's like showing the keyboard button prompts now only because I use the keyboard once. Even though I'm not on the controller, it can be confusing, you know, if it's not actually showing me the button presses here. Is there like a way to only use the controller and just disable keyboard altogether? Okay, now again. It's kind of annoying though, because every time I actually go to mute myself on OBS, it's like switching back to the, you know, keyboard control scheme. Well then. Just not gonna mute myself, I guess. Okay, where do we gotta go? We're currently in the boardroom, it seems. And we gotta go all the way to the north there. Major. Stuffing, surveillance, redacted. Data center initiative, construction, redacted. Minor. Office equipment, janitorial cost, redacted. Mode removal. HQ livability cost. For cost breakdown spreadsheet, see page 5. For 5-year comparison chart, see page 9. Yeah, back in the director's office. Is there like actually a way to get through here? Seems like something that could open potentially because like a way through there. Wow, okay, so it's actually like marking the next point you have to go to, in a way at least. It's good to know.
Again, our welcome message.
Week 83 report. Visited the following Nevada accommodations: Desert Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel, In-N-Out, Aztec Court, Sleep Bear Motel, Silver Spurs Ranch, Agato Blanco Inn, and the A Plus Lodge. Accommodation $831.29, meals $714, gasoline $795, and minibar $313. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state. But hey, I guess I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again request that you give us a budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Rowley and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road. Agent L. Hines. The boys in research said performing rituals may help identify any places of power. Drinking roasted whiskeys is my ritual. Oh, okay. Actually can't go there. That's good to know. That's our first death in the game. Not to any enemy. Just because it's like desynchronized, you can't go there. I actually thought the indicators meant that there were like people spawning around me. Can I respawn all the way here? Okay then. It's like that is it, game.
There it is again, our welcome message.
Assassin, you think this game was confusing you because you have to find out little info each thing you have to do, and it just wasn't catching on for you? Yeah, that's understandable, you know. There's definitely a lot to have to read in this game so far. And if you don't read it, then there's like lots of details that might get lost in you as well, I would imagine.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
It's kind of funny, but I had to think of Assassin's Creed multiple times already with like the Piece of Eden. Ever since they kind of like named Mjolnir and Excalibur, you know. They even have like a 3-letter kind of like a shortcut for it, which is objects of power, OOP. Whereas in Assassin's Creed it's like Pieces of Eden, you know, POE. I have no idea if that's where it was like inspired from for this game, but just made me think of it. That's why this is there, because of the vibrations. Yeah, it seems like. Their presidents, to whom it may concern. I'm being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. Please tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I don't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have great dead men telling me about the past and the present. If you would like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. Yes, dead president's talking to him. Amazing. The His barrier. The His resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. His barriers appear as ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. 2 methods have been discovered for luring them. 1. Destroy the multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity. And 2. Destroy the His entities in the area. The resonance fields seem to require support for the size and density from other, non-connected sources of His resonance. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Does an inactive structure made of His resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the His? What does the very act of building wards to prevent our movement tell us about the His? To what degree is it watching and planning? Refer to file redacted for full report. Club, Penny. Hello avid readers. Burrow Book Bunch will convene at the usual spot in the corner table of the cafeteria at 5 PM on Tuesday. Currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get the reviews to me by Monday before lunch, so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading, Penny Bartwell. The Nerds of a Burrow, is it?
She walked into the city and didn't come back. I don't know what missing in actions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
I'll help you look, Topher. We'll find your mama together.
Sorry about that. The dog just went crazy all of a sudden. I guess she heard something outside or something. But yeah, that was an interesting TV show right there. My mom is missing in action, but I don't know what it means. Kind of funny also that for Warbreak were with the, you know, redacted. Because you constantly have to read documents so we don't tell you everything that's happened.
Communications. We're on the right track.
I guess we just follow the trail of blood here. That's usually a good bet.
An object of power. Looks like the hiss have latched onto it. We need to press it. It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the Bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Would try power to grab highlighted objects and release to launch. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
There you are. You were gone. Cut off. I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me fight the hiss. Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
I actually wonder how it would be playing this game without the HUD, you know, like having to navigate just by looking at the signs instead of, you know, looking at the map or anything.
There's a key nearby. This must open the door.
Nice. Unlocked another fast travel station here, I guess. Now we also have access to level 1 security clearance.
They can fly now. Great.
They can dodge. I guess we have our first death in combat. Didn't realize until too late that there was actually like a boss, not like a regular enemy.
Physician
They
Geller.
can fly now. Great.
Hey there, Mr. Goody, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Interesting. Really good, Mr. Goody. Nice, that's good to hear, dude. Hope it's been also going good with Syndicate. Here's elevated agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in Proletarians. Some prefer to charge their targets while others launch objects at them. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the His Elevated due to their own talent in the area. They do not use any weaponry except their own paranatural capabilities. Some His Elevated have been seen levitating while strapped into chairs. This is likely the result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording and parapsychology. How they are able to use paranatural abilities, it is possible that these individuals were bound to objects of power prior to corruption. It's also worth considering that the His Resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in the individuals it corrupts. Refer to file redacted for full report. His Demolition Expert. Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are instructed in the use of explosives in dimensions with distinct physical law, making them important assets for engineering work as well as combat situations. His demolition experts are the only observed His variations to wield the specially built rocket-propelled grenade that is designed to identify and track redacted entities once fired, making them a threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. I find it remarkable that the His restrict usage of this weaponry to the Bureau person who trained specifically for its use. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupt entities? Still too many unknowns. Refer to file blank for full report. His Ranger. Rangers are the Bureau's well-trained and well-armed expeditionary forces. His corrupted counterparts are equally formidable. Prior to corruption, Rangers were trained to use a variety of weapons in order to face any threat found during AWE's response or threshold exploration, including submachine guns, assault rifles, and automatic shotguns. His Rangers utilize these weapons as well as the advanced tactics taught by Bureau instructors. Some are additionally outfitted with Bureau-made body armor. His Rangers have no observed paranatural abilities beyond some being protected by shielding of dense His resonance capable of stopping bullets. Considering the advanced training the His Rangers are capable of applying to their situation, is it feasible to consider the human mind still remains intact to some degree? was for his able to tap into the combat training and utilize it. Further observations required. Refer to file blank for full report. The floppy disk must be contained in a cell with no other loose material. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows parotillarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it a short distance. See Dr. Darling presentation 1115 for more information. The object is currently bound to blank for research purposes. Stolen from a Soviet military base located in blank by agents blank and blank with the CIA, the diskette contained launch codes to blank missiles, believed to be reserved for use against blank. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. An informant in the CIA tipped the bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. So this gives us the ability to throw objects. And we did see the Threshold Kids episode already.
I have a feeling he'll be back. Let's stay focused. The hotline should be past the mailroom.
Nice, Cody, that's good to hear. How far are you with taking over London? Are you close to getting all of the boroughs done?
Alright, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an altered item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
Whoops.
Alberto Tomasi had
Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. Alberto Tomasi.
of comms. The hiss got him. The hotline can't be far now.
Jesus, that scared me. Sequence 7 Goody? Nice. Yeah, that's definitely good progress. Definitely sounds like you're gonna get the game done very soon.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream logic. The light switch cord. Door marked with a black pyramid.
Have we been here before? No. I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country, on the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them, like Something recognized from a dream.
I mean, to be fair, this all seems like a dream. Yeah, I probably have to, Goody. Of course, yeah, that definitely scared me too much. And again, I also didn't expect it. But, yeah.
Citizen.
Eva Harbinger, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Thank you for the point contribution there to Valhalla. Hope you're having a decent day today.
Hello? Anyone here?
Okay, so I guess every time we interact here, it might change the layout or something. This one is still locked. Ah, now this room is open. Okay then. Now we got the keys.
Pyramid on it.
So I guess you can now open up the door to our room. I hope. This room is open again. And that's it. Guess I got triggered another time. Light switch. Ah, okay. I see. That's how it works. If I use it another time, would open up a door we haven't uncovered yet. Ah, it's still the same one. It's like nothing inside either. Okay, I'm gonna try triggering with a light switch one more time, and then we will see if it changes the doors opening as well. Never mind, I guess I made it. Ava Kobe, welcome in. Thank you for the point contribution there to the Valhalla Stout Challenge. And thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well, even though it's probably hot as hell over there. I'm actually looking at the temperatures earlier for Munich, and it said like 34 degrees Celsius, highest temperature or something. Whoops. Didn't see if there was a drop there. I'm sorry. But yeah, starting tomorrow we should be getting definitely a bit of a cool down.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily.
Know why she started bleeding there, actually. Have a quick look here. Yeah, I think I'm good.
Strongly.
Proper collect the boats. With a new object of power, the hotline. Object should be inaccessible for use except for the director. Object is 1960s era red bakelite telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced with a black knob of unknown purpose. The phone weighs blank. The object allows the director to communicate with a blank. If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause lethal blank. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.6 for more information. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. The object is spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmoor was the first known Bureau agent to use it. A battery of tests were run on the object, including blank and blank, but its origin remain unknown. Ah, we have like a...
The director needs a team.
Yeah, we did listen to all of it.
Something's coming. The whispers growing louder. The worst winter storm in Bureau history. Retribution for my sins. Our sins. This threat could destroy the Bureau, everything I've built. Destroy me. A web spun, turning this place against me. I catch glimpses of it in the corner of my eye. It's just out of reach. Elusive. It's clever. A perverse game of hide and seek. Is this part of an attack? Obfuscating the facts. Dimming my eyes. It's hard to tell. I need answers. I haven't heard back from Darling. I fear for my friend, my closest ally. I think we made a terrible mistake all those years ago. That thing he studies is putting us all in danger. It's my duty as director to keep the Bureau safe. It'll be difficult. What's done can't be undone. There's no easy fix. Magical thinking is a requirement for survival. Pain and suffering are mandatory. To change things, you have to break yourself. I don't know if I have the strength. I'm old and weak. I'm afraid. I can see my hands trembling. I'm losing control.
Interesting.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino is a familiar friend to me. I stayed in countless motels like it while investigating AWEs across the country, back in my field agent days. Those roadside motels all bleed together like a dream. Same and not the same. Anywhere and nowhere. The Ocean View operates on dream logic, and the light switch cord leaks out to be found in the most unexpected places, and sometimes successfully encouraged to appear and act as a convenient lock to keep out those not trained in dreamscape navigation. Even Bureau veterans can only find one key in the motel. The key that opens the door marked with the inverted black pyramid. The rest, the many other doors, are still mysteries to us. We're all merely guests there. Even the board. Sometimes I need to visit, just to breathe easier for a while. It beats the numb, sterile apartment I spend my nights in, insulated from everything but myself. I guess that's where the whiskey comes in.
Carrie's saying that he's an alcoholic. The game needs you. Yeah, the 4 war breaks are real here.
When I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
According to their testimony, the agents had been transported from the Butte home to a roadside motel named the Ocean View Motel and Casino and discovered the room key by performing a ritual CV MOT-01. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of trial and error. After pulling another motel cord found inside the room, they were transported to the Otis house. The disappearances of the home's owner and the other locals of Butte have been attributed to the light switch cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrences, identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butte home have begun appearing throughout the Otis house. At the time of writing, blank light cords have been found in the Otis house, located in the blank and blank sectors. These are access to the Ocean View Motel, though how exactly this link operates is blank. But the initial hypothesis center on the Butte AWE as a blank. See Dr. Darling presentation 24.3 for more details. I guess that might be a reference to the light switches we have found in the motel, actually. And we gotta go back to the boardroom here. Ah, and now this is actually open to us. I was wondering when it might open.
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss? Sorry, you made it. I'm glad.
Emily? Let's talk.
Of course.
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown.
Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that and the hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself.
Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
Harbinger, you love this game. You don't go for all the achievements. You have done it for 5 to 6 games, but this is one of them. I gotcha, dude. Yeah, this game has been really interesting so far. I've been kind of like loving this investigative nature where you find all these different collectibles that tell you more about what's happening here. Though it can definitely be a bit much, especially if you're reading out everything. But so far it's been very interesting. I'm looking forward to find out more about it. Have you played any of the other Remedy games, Harbinger?
Hi, Jesse.
Okay, so we actually have talked about everything here with her already.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
Initial impressions. Analysis of the Hiss threat, Part 1. Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral effects. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the variable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past few weeks wasn't affected by this corruption. The only known exception is to the fact that the new director, Jesse Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate that she has already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast to that of the other Hiss that I've dismissed the theory. My final observation comes from Miss Faden herself. She's able to cleanse material and organisms of the Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on a Hiss corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps the host's physiology becomes reliant on the Hiss. More work to be done. Refer to file blank for full report. Interesting, so there's a chance that we are already corrupted ourselves. Another fourth wall break, I guess, with this being a game in a way. Like, yeah, missions, better do them, we give you rewards. You have an Harbinger? I gotcha. I can definitely recommend Alan Wake, actually. There's been quite a few moments with this game where I thought, yeah, this actually reminds me quite a bit of that game too. But in very positive ways, for sure. I haven't played Quantum Break yet, though, so I can't say anything about that one.
Do you hear that? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from? These readings are erratic.
Singing. Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
Where was the elevator again, though? Oh, I can actually go inside here now. They have level 1 security clearance. Power-utility. Objects of power are unique in their capacity to grant certain individuals supernatural abilities. We call these individuals power-utilitarians. The potency of these abilities depends on the Utilitarian. Using the blank object of power as an example, some Utilitarians can achieve a throw distance of blank, while others are only capable of as little as blank. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.15 for more information. What exactly determines an individual's paranatural competence is unknown, but it is largely believed that some blank exists within the body and that, like all muscles, it can be exercised. To continue my analysis, I have officially requested access to the Northmore records, considering he is one of the most accomplished Paroutilitarians the Bureau has ever seen. Dr. Darling is still considering this request. Refer to File 854-1982 for full report.
If we stay here, we're just gonna end up turning Hiss.
The building lockdown is in effect to keep the Hiss quarantined. We couldn't open the doors even if we wanted to.
So we're stuck here, the monsters.
Okay, where the heck is the elevator?
Time to work. Meet me in the maintenance.
So I guess this might be a side quest, is it?
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face.
Hey Vamola, welcome in. Good morning to you, dude. How's it going?
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too?
Thanks, dude. Yeah, I figured, you know, it's finally time we make a start with your viewer pick. They've been really enjoying it so far. I like how arty this game feels in lots of ways, you know. It's definitely not trying to kind of like fit into the gaming mainstream or anything. Yeah, that's a good thing, I would say. And yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Definitely been enjoying this. Okay, we don't have level 2 security clearance yet.
The directorial override is right there, in the control room. How do we get there?
Hey there, Seraph, welcome in. How's it going today, Seraph? Yeah, Harbinger, I've been noticing that as well. You know, I'm currently playing on like mid settings for the most part, and the game has been running fine for most situations. Sometimes I can definitely tell the FPS is dropping, so it doesn't really seem super consistent, you know? Oh. Look at that. Why did the game never tell me there's like an ability screen? But yeah, apparently we have 4 ability points we can spend here.
So little room for love and beauty.
Love the pace and action is so good. Yeah, it's been pretty fun so far. I like the gunplay and also unlocking some abilities like the ability to throw stuff. That's been pretty fun. Seraph, gonna lurk not step for about 16 hours, so gonna try. No worries whatsoever, Seraph. I hope you get some good rest. And definitely enjoy your lurk. Okay, so this is essentially just like upgrade your percentage of anything. I mean, these seem like the best abilities to get. Pretty much, but yeah, I'm gonna just upgrade every one of them maybe. Let's go for some health. But they can never hurt. Let's get some energy. Let's get some melee damage. And we unlocked another weapon slot. Cool. And let's also increase the launch damage. Okay then. Also have Astro Constructs. You have the Construct Shatter. Shatter has high stopping power with a scatter shot that devastates grouped enemies at close range. I mean, sounds useful, I guess. There's like so much the game hasn't really told us about, I feel. You know, like the ability tree and this whole Astro Construction menu. But sure, let's get this constructed shatter upgrade. Can't hurt. Also have bought countermeasures, which I guess are kind of like passive contracts or something. I mean, I guess I could accept all of those, right? Because if I just like passive quests, I might as well do it. Can I only do 3 of them at a time? Seems like. I gotcha, Harbinger. That's fair. So kind of like repetition contracts there. What is the PTSD? Repeatable missions.
What's down that way?
Harbinger just checked Steam. You have 100% achievements for Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Plague Tale, Innocence Requiem, and Elden Ring. Missing some for the Mass Effect trilogy. You have to replay ME1 and Control. I gotcha. Oh, it's definitely not, few games. Quite a few got all the achievements for.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ahti here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ahti. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
Yeah. You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not the yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, että this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ahti.
Yay, we got level 2 security clearance. Also, I have no idea what kind of accent Ahti is having or what kind of language he's speaking. Sometimes when he's not speaking English. It's Finnish. Ah, okay. I was thinking like maybe it's like Scandinavian or something, but I had no idea what. Thanks, Harbinger. Isn't the studio also Finnish? Like Remedy? Was it? Ah, a new mission.
Burn the trash. Throw it in the fire. Burn it all. Burn it into a reindeer, not into a moose.
I'm just gonna focus on the current quest we have active, but I'll probably do this one later, actually.
Yep. Now I have an assistant.
Okay, I gotcha, Harbinger. Thank you for the tip, dude. And yeah, I think I remember Rod mentioning that for Alan Wake that the studio was Finnish, and that's also why they had like a Finnish band, I think, also assisting with a soundtrack or something. I'm not 100% certain, but I think that's it.
That's the reason they can go as far as Pepe grows. They don't appreciate good music. And that's the reason they can go as far as Pepe grows.
Okay, sorry to mute myself for a sec. But yeah, let's carry on here, I guess.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
Northmoor was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it, didn't trust it, didn't want to rely on it. Northmoor was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end, contain the situation. Northmoor never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, Northmoor. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
Another mission. Okay then. Ah yeah, that was the power plant we've been seeing like as a foreshadowing.
Hey, are you new? Go talk with Chief Arish in the security booth. He's in charge here. Dangerous out here, lady. Go see Chief Arish. He's just inside. He'll help you.
Okay.
Ma'am! Hey! Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah. Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on. You're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but, Whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Try to stay alive.
So I guess I can investigate him further.
When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this bit in hope.
Okay, what can he tell us? I'm not gonna go for everything here, because I already know quite a bit about the hills and stuff. What does he say about the service weapons and RT?
Do you know this RT guy?
Of course. He's my favorite coffee break buddy. Dude has got some crazy stories. He probably knows more than anyone else around here, if you can make sense of what he's saying.
Any idea where he's from?
I'm guessing Sweden.
He's from where he's from. Look, there are just some stones that are better left unturned, you know?
Yeah, not quite.
What do you know about the service weapon?
Not much. That thing is director only. Salvador told me by the time he saw Trench use it. Sounds like that gun can do some serious damage. Yeah, I did see pictures of it once, though, and it looks different to that thing you're carrying. You modded or something? It's new.
Is new a good thing?
Given the circumstances, I'd say new is our best bet.
I should be going.
Right. You gotta lock down the lift.
We need those pumps and converters online?
She knows. She knows.
I just wanted to make sure.
Okay, we gotta go to the coolant pumps and the energy converters. Let's go to the coolant pumps first. these enemies kind of remind me of Ghost Runner, with the guys that could like climb everywhere and then exploded upon contact. Super annoying to deal with, but in this game it's not nearly as annoying, since you don't actually die from one hit in this game, whereas in Ghost Runner you do.
Place the parts.
Fuck was that? Okay. I should probably try to actually use the other weapon that I have, don't I? Question is, how do I change it? Ah, I had to equip both of them first, did I? Yeah, how do I change it for? I have no idea. Ah, it is X, because I was wondering. Okay, I gotcha. It's good to know.
We need to fix this thing ASAP.
Go to city. Fix it fast. If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the corner.
clock. He's very clever. He's trying to sneak in. We got him caught with his hand in the fish trap. Get rid of him.
Clock complaint. A gross blockage down in the water system is back. What the fuck is it? And where does it keep coming from? And why the hell does RT keep yelling nonsense at it? He acts like we can understand him. Of course he acts like we can understand him too. He has just his brand of crazy. I'm gonna try out a new drain cleaner. Extreme strength. Guess I gotta find out what's blocking it here. What the f... Are you kidding me? Seriously? It just died like that all of a sudden? It's like... Destroy the blockage. Okay, you're dead. It's like I barely even got a warning there. And now I got rid of all of my progress I've made for your enemies without dying. What's kind of annoying about it is it wasn't like even a fight, right? It was like, okay, there's like a blockage that you gotta destroy, and I died like in 2 seconds or so. I didn't even know what actually happened there. The most annoying part is now I have to go all the way back and do it again. Did it save our progress on coolant pumps for? Did it? So at least it saved that, I guess. That's good at least, so I don't have to do all of that again. What happened here that killed me so fast? What killed me here so fast? Now it works.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
I don't get what killed me there, to be honest. Why I even died? Yeah, that's disgusting. Let's see if the blockage is now removed, or if I have to go further. Yeah, wasn't enough yet. Okay. Does that do it? I hope.
Hold together a little longer. There go the pipes. Nothing more satisfying than manual labor.
Says the one using like superpower abilities all the time. Oh. Hey there. targeting system, please. Okay, then. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, Harbinger. How many times have you played this game before, actually? I reckon a lot if you replay it every couple of months. Ah, okay, so you didn't like your first playthrough then. Fair enough. Okay then. Time to go to the energy converters, I guess. February was a nice month. All 3 games of the Mass Effect trilogy, Control, Monkey Island 1 and 2. I mean, that sounds like a nice collection of games, actually. Yeah, I've also played Monkey Island 1 around that time too. Really enjoyed that one, actually. But it'd be interesting to play the other games in the series as well eventually. wonder what actually unlocks ability points here. Can't grundsätzlich apparently. And I damage myself. GG's. Oh, I want this. Go there.
It's fried up. You need to fix it before the old twig bats inside the plant has a shell fit.
Okay. Where's the third point we have to interact before? Did I miss it further down? Because this is a level to the NSC control room. I can't go there. Maybe I missed something. Yeah, I missed it here.
All blew up. Let's go lift the lockdown.
Next Next game is Wednesday at 8, usual spot. Hazard owes me $20. Arish still on a fucking winning streak. Someone please figure out how he's cheating. Thompson suspended for a game because of a shady dealing incident. Guy, I owe you $60. I brought beers last time, so it's Hepston Stout's turn. Remus. Kind of funny how you can like literally charge at enemies and you're still fine. Like with a combo of like melee and shooting. When you get health back, give away right from the drops. Embracing the Leroy Jenkins tactic.
Forces contain a lockdown. Only be lifted by a directorial override.
That's it. The other sector should be open now. I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it. You two should get to know each other.
Okay, how about we just fast travel over there actually?
They say the new director can launch objects up to 20 feet.
Bullshit. We've never recorded any distance over 5.
Obviously, you never read the P6 data.
I'm standing right here.
Jesse, you made it. And you lifted the internal lockdown.
Let's talk, Emily.
Yes, of course.
Listen, Emily.
Screw it. Just tell her.
I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places. Bad things happened. Came through.
That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside.
But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan.
I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along. She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
As in a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes, but one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan. I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my keycard. The sector elevator will take you there.
Marshall is the next step. What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past, I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Janet is probably the most like powerful being here. Okay then. That finishes another mission. Directorial override. Okay, so apparently I have actually accepted all kinds of missions already, so we have like quite the backlog here. What I want to be doing is I want to take a break now, and when I come back we're gonna be continuing for a little while longer to take care of some of the countermeasures, I guess, or kind of like... Why is this still appearing actually? Because I have kind of like done this, right? Or are they kind of like just staying there forever? I have to go to the Central Executive to collect my reward. Okay, fair enough. And I guess we're gonna do that too. It would be kind of cool to have like a difference between main story and side missions, because here it doesn't seem like it's making any distinction. Ah, okay, never mind. There's like a symbol in front of it, so I guess that's the distinction. Fair enough. Okay. But yeah, so we're gonna take a break, and when I come back we're gonna take care of some of these side missions here and check those out. Anything with a timer is a repeatable mission. Makes sense, yeah. So that's over here would be a repeatable one then. Okay. Either way, I will be back in a few, and then we're gonna continue here with more of Control. So catch you guys in just a few. Alright, welcome back. And thank you all for staying tuned for more of Control with our first playthrough of the game. And yeah, we just finished with the third main mission. And I think now would be a good point to actually catch up on some of the mission briefings and side missions we've gotten. So yeah, for this last part of today's stream, we're gonna be focusing on that a little bit. I won't be going for too much longer today anymore, but yeah, we're definitely gonna taking some time at least to check out how the side missions are like in this game. And yeah, currently we have the option between a merry chase, a good defense, and what a mess, burn the trash. Let's start with the first one here, a merry chase. Jesse learns of another object of power, a merry-go-round horse below the break room. So the break room, is it? Do you mean like the cafeteria? I kind of wonder if you can like change the level here as well on the map, or if that's like everything. Because it's definitely not showing all the rooms, right? It's not even showing the maintenance janitor's office. What happens if I go down here? Does that change the layout?
To document the his incantation, as she calls it.
You mean like in person?
In person, with a pencil and paper. I think she's trying to get us killed.
Okay, maybe we can have a look here. Let's just head towards the cafeteria and see what happens, I guess. Can also go in here now. I have to say, the lighting in this game reminds me a lot of Watch Dogs Legion for some reason. Is it talking about this light here? I can't go in there without actually dying. I've tried that before. Can I go in here? No. Oi. That was nice. Yeah, would be nice what they mean with break room, you know. You would think it's like a cafeteria, but I definitely can't investigate this without dying, I don't think. Okay. What else do we have? You have a good defense. Just you learn to have another object of power is safe and the field training obstacle course. Yeah, dude, I have like no idea where they want us to go here. And the map isn't showing any of these locations either, so I feel like I'm just gonna stumble across them rather than seeking them out. It's not giving us any indication in-game other than potentially looking at the signs, I guess. Not sure how much I like that, to be honest. It's I mean, I like the fact that you can look at the signs and stuff, but honestly I've never heard of the field training obstacle course, I don't think. Nor have I seen a sign about it, I don't think. I mean, this seems like something I could find. So I have to find the maintenance sector. Machine God. I had a dream and I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God, but not the God you know or the ones anyone knows. A new God. This machine will be his body, his heart and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster, and the fans plus the timing belt from my car's engine and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own. It's just a beginner's body, like a baby's but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address of the envelope. My phone doesn't work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. I'm checking the wrong level. Yeah, that was kind of my question, I guess, earlier, because I didn't really figure out how to change the level. I was kind of hoping that if I go on another level, it would like show me another level, but like no idea. Or we can check another level, I guess. Maybe it says in the options or something. Toggle map. Toggle site. How am I checking on another level for the map, I guess? That's a question.
Where's Marshall? Or Trench? How come no one's taking charge here?
You didn't hear? Trench is dead. There's a new director. Apparently.
New director? Who the fuck is it? Did they neutralize Trench?
Keep your voice down.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to literally press every button to see if it changes the level of the map. Yeah, like, not a single button does change like the level of the map, so I have no idea. Guess we just have to look at the in-game signs then. Would be nice if that's an option that the game would actually showcase that in the controls, to be honest. Technological restrictions. The Otis House imposes certain limitations on our bureau, but by far the most restrictive is the inability to use certain technological instruments. The Otis House doesn't allow devices that receive or emit any blank signal. Radio waves are the only transmittable signals in the Otis House, and even those are often unreliable. If the power of collective unconscious is taken into account, it could be that certain pieces of technology are too new in the cultural blank for the Otis House to blank them. Similarly, these items haven't been known to become receptacles for ordered status. Technology may be moving at a too fast a pace for the blank to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear and break here, sometimes quite violently. Blank agents have been injured by cell phones exploding in their pockets or entering the Otis House. There's also no hotline video.
So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege to steer the Bureau into dangerous waters and safely out again. To inspire and lead its people, to protect them. The board is there to advise you, but they want things in return. You hold all this in your old, trembling hands. I had to lose everything before I could see the Bureau is the director's life. There's no room for anything else. If the forces contained here escaped, we'd be dragged back into an age of superstition, terror, death. Assuming you think we ever really left that behind. Any emergency, any major containment breach, and the lockdown goes into effect. I implemented this security measure in my first years as director. I knew we were vulnerable. I'd personally seen the cost of sloppiness. I made sure the internal lockdown could only be lifted by a directorial override, only to be used when the director is confident the sectors are safe to be opened again. This way, the director is the last line of defense. If I screw up, that's
And hey Verot, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, dude, and welcome in, raiders. How was your stream today? I hope you had a good time. Playing more Tomb Raider, I think it was. Eva Lucinda, welcome in too. Good morning. And And yeah, thank you for joining for our first stream with Control. I'm currently kind of like trying to figure out how the whole map system works. Kind of like finish the first 3 main missions, and then I want to focus a bit on doing side missions. I haven't really figured out how we can change like the level display on the map, because I'm trying to find certain places that don't really get displayed on this current map. I was like literally pressing all the buttons and nothing would change the level, so I have like no idea. Hey, the Rains, welcome in. Rod, the stream went well, got 2 levels done, so that will give you a good head start on tomorrow's stream. You've made some great progress. Cheers, dude. I appreciate it. And yeah, that sounds like good progress as well for being a shorter session overall for you as well, I reckon. Very, very nice indeed. Also, the redacted raid is real. They have like no idea how we can change the level on the map display, so kind of like struggling to find a place I actually have to go here.
Such violence in the world. So little room for love and beauty.
Another thing that reminds me of Alan Wake here with the radius you can trigger. Unfortunately, you can't change the levels on the map, but if you go to a control point and fast travel, it will show you each fast travel spot as you cycle through. But otherwise, you think whatever level on the map will be a certain color. I gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, because for example, when I go to the mission select screen, and earlier I wanted to do the Mary Chase mission, it says go below the break room. And when I was looking at the map, and it doesn't say break room anywhere really. I mean, we have a cafeteria and I went there, but I couldn't really make out anything there either. It's been definitely a bit confusing. And yeah, I was hoping that, for example, if I go around here, I guess, to another level, that it would maybe like change the map or anything.
If we stay here, we're just gonna end up breaking this. The building lockdown is in effect.
Yeah, all the markings and
Citizens.
highlights have been like staying the same essentially, and didn't change the map at all. So it's a bit confusing to say the least. And cheers, dude. Yeah, I was kind of like thinking yesterday and today what game I could possibly play. And I was researching some like concept art and soundtrack for Control. And honestly, it gave me quite a bit of the Lost Archive Desmond Journey vibes actually. With like some of the architectural design and even like the whole vibe sometimes in these more abstract scenes. Yeah, it actually brought me a bit into the mood to play it, and I'm glad I stuck with it. Because so far it's been really interesting, like the universe kind of like building here. and the kind of like investigative nature you have of like going through documents and finding out what's happening. Also, hey Aura, welcome in, citizen. Control map is notoriously bad. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of like finding out myself here, I guess, right now. Because yeah, where the fuck am I supposed to know where the where the break room is, if it isn't the cafeteria? Or for example, where's the training course? You know, like I have to go to the training course, and you know, we have like no idea where it's supposed to be. Oh, hold on. These like symbols on the map, are they kind of like mission points for side missions, maybe? Or they're just control points, right? Like fast travel points to me.
I saw Trench and Darling arguing a couple weeks
But I guess what we could do is what you mentioned, Rod. I guess have a look here. I mean, to be fair, this isn't really helping either too much. But at least this is kind of like in the maintenance area. And I guess I also have to like just find out more locations and that will unveil them, I guess. Yeah, definitely have been so far, Rod. It's been very interesting. But I have to say, there's like so many things that remind me of Alan Wake. It's actually crazy sometimes. Especially that whole duality of like, you know, light and darkness in Alan Wake, and how the darkness makes like people be possessed. Then you have like the hiss in this game. And to me it seems almost like, at least that was like my interpretation. That was like almost like control versus imagination or something, you know? Like the regular state versus like when everything's like enthralled with like red light, I guess. That reminded me quite a lot of that in lots of ways. But also like lots of other little stuff, you know, like the real life action parts that you have and like the multimedia files. You know, the radio stations you can trigger and stuff. Did I unlock the elevator? I think so. Yeah, I did definitely use the elevator a couple of times at least. Wait for the DLC, you didn't like it, but Alan Wake fans probably love it. That's fair. And you haven't played Alan Wake either, right, Harbinger? So I guess maybe you didn't have a full context for either. But you're so glad that I played Alan Wake first, because even though this game can be played first, you get a bit of a head start on things playing Alan Wake first. That's so fun. It's good to check whether you viewer listen to in the actual menu, because you get to hear the whole recording. Yeah.
Furious.
I noticed that as well, that
Don't be stupid. What would the Bureau's golden charm?
there's like a lot more of the menus that you unlock than what the game kind of like shows you. Also, I have 4 ability points, so I think I'm gonna actually spend them. Let's increase our launch damage actually. And we can also now get one of those abilities. We could launch grenades and rockets back to enemies. That might be nice. I could also launch enemies when their health is low. I can hold and launch up to 3 objects. That's pretty nice. Okay, then let's go ahead and get this one. I gotcha, Rod. Yeah, that's fair. You love reading every document in this game. Your combat technique in this game is just to throw everyone at each other, screw the gun. Fair enough. I'm definitely using the gun quite a lot. I've been definitely also enjoying throwing stuff, but I've also been like doing the Leroy Jenkins tactic where I just charge at my enemies, melee them and finish them off with like the gun. And whatever health you lose, you usually get back from a drop, essentially. That's kind of funny how in this game you can even like charge directly at enemies and you're still fine. Launching bodies to enemies is so fun. Launch was probably your favorite ability. Yeah, it is really cool. Especially how many things you can launch to. Send all the explosives back to the sender. And you can get can you get all of the launch abilities at the same time, or can you only choose one? You can get like all of them, right? That seems quite overpowered. There's certainly a lot of redacted. It definitely is, that's for sure. But that's also where the mystery comes in, I guess. No worries whatsoever, Lucinda, definitely understandable. I hope you have a great start to your stream with The Evil Within. Thank you for dropping in with the raid there. And yeah, for anyone that hasn't checked out Lucinda's channel before, definitely consider doing so. She's currently playing for The Evil Within. And she's also been finishing with Assassin's Creed Brotherhood and is gonna be starting Revelations next week. So if you're a fan of horror or Assassin's Creed or anything first person, then definitely consider checking out Lucinda and leaving a follow there. Ah, okay, so you can collect everything. That's good. We're probably not gonna get there, I reckon, because I'm not actually doing completionist, but we've definitely been doing quite in-depth with the documents so far. Just so we can get like a proper introduction to the universe and stuff. But yeah, this definitely won't be a completionist run or anything.
A lot of these questions could be answered by obtaining a live specimen.
Here?
Yeah, okay, so for this one we have to go to maintenance field training. So I'm just gonna go ahead and fast travel to the maintenance area, and we're just gonna try to find and uncover more places, I guess. I mean, it's kind of like marking the area up there, so I guess going to the control room here would do it. But yeah, one thing I've been really digging with this game is kind of like how artsy it feels, you know. Definitely doesn't seem to kind of like fit in with the gaming mainstream, I guess, with the whole presentation. And I really like that about this game, you know. Certainly finding its own style in the gaming landscape. Club Lopez. Unless You, review by Captain Lopez. These days, most young adult novels intertwine the coming-of-age story with either a contrived dystopian setting or tragic romance. Unless You manage to do both. In the story, the protagonist and her love interest search for a cure to a virus called the Fix, which is simultaneously killing her and spreading across the whole world. To find the cure, they go on expeditions into dangerous, uncharted territories. The people all live in walled cities now because dystopian future, and along the way they just have to fall in love. I liked how we never got to know if the fix was ever actually fixed. The ending was bold, especially for a young adult, The main character succumbs to the fix where she is so close to the cure and commands her love interest to go on and save the world. She knows this is the end of her, but that the job can still get done. She dies out of in the unknown, alone and surrounded by danger, but never loses sight of the goal. That's a good soldier's death. I give the book a 3 out of 5. I feel most of the teenage angst is a little lost on me, but I would recommend it to my brother's kids. Erish escaped objects of power. An object of power escaped the Panopticon a couple weeks ago, and they want everyone to keep an eye out for it. So if anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind it to yourself. Your security chief, Simon Arish. And we also have another hotline video here. Rob, that's one of the great things about Remedy, and the fact that they take their time and have a few years between releases serves them well. Definitely, it seems like, yeah. It definitely seems to be some kind of like continuity, but also feels very fresh, you know, as well. They really are, or yeah, it's been fun playing around with them, and also like the physics on like regular, you know, stuff lying around sometimes. Can't go through that. Do have an elevator wo? When you bump into a table and send it into another dimension. I mean, seems perfectly legit for this game, doesn't it? Ah yeah, so I guess we're on the right level now.
I just read this. Welcome to the Ranger Field Training course. The course must be completed in the specified amount of time. When you're ready to start, press the button. Is that all, or?
I always did love obstacle courses.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Even? Now?
45 seconds remaining.
I don't even know. I just have to shoot targets or what? Would have been nice if they actually specified what I'm supposed to do here. It's like obstacle course in terms of like parkour. Do I have to like shoot things? You know? It'd be nice to have like some kind of
5 seconds remaining. Course failed. Try again, Ranger.
Okay. I hate this one. Everyone hates this one, Rot included. Yeah, the thing is, I didn't even know what was like required of me. It's like, okay, prepare yourself for an obstacle course. And I'm like, okay, do I have to like parkour? You know, when I think of obstacle, I think of like, okay, this is probably parkour or something. So yeah, I guess knowing now what's required of us, it's gonna make things a little bit easier. But yeah, I was still quite far away from finishing it, so I guess even if you know what you're supposed to do, it's probably like super tight with a time window, I reckon. Jesse's frustration is all of us. This is also training frustration. I don't blame you, Harbinger. I thought the same just now when trying to aim with the controller, you know, because you gotta be quite precise there. But yeah, let's give this another go, I guess.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Come on. You know. How did that not hit? Fuck you.
5 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining.
Come on.
15 seconds remaining. Five seconds remaining. Failed. Try again, Ranger.
Shit!
Are you kidding me? Course failed? I went through a freaking door before he said course failed.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. $60 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Course failed. Try again, Ranger.
Fuck you, awkward voice recording.
Are you shitting me? The freaking door was closed, I couldn't go through it. Why? Like, why did it fail? Yeah, I did it in time. It's also the targeting system with the throwing is or launching is fucking annoying sometimes. Like so many times it didn't choose the one thing I had to get. Then I had to like also wait for the cooldown to replenish so I could do it again. But why the heck did that not count if I was here in time before the counter went down?
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Seconds remaining. Seconds remaining.
Why? Fast 4 here?
Congratulations, Ranger.
Guessing this isn't usually part of the course.
Okay, I don't know why they couldn't just give you the completion if you go into that room, to be honest. Because I thought I had to go like back where it started, you know, as in like, okay, course completed. They didn't freaking tell me I had to go into like a completely new room. But yeah, whatever. I don't think that was even that difficult, to be honest, because I had so much time left at the end. It's more a matter of like, it's not really transparent like what's required of you.
I need to hit it harder to break that shield.
Enemies are immune to Jesse's attacks. Use the shield to complete the astral plane challenge. Okay. Thank you for the success, Rod. I appreciate it. And thank you for GG's aura. Yeah, feels good to get that one done. That's for sure. So, how do I use the shield then? See, that's what I mean. It's like, use the shield. But how do I use the shield? I have to look into the options now to find out. You know, it's like, one. Shield LB. Okay, thank you. I really asked myself, like, why can't I just display that in-game? You know, if it's like a tutorial. Now we get it, okay. What was the point of like the 3 enemies standing there at the beginning, you know? They didn't shoot at me. But you don't blame me for being frustrated by it. They want you to get to the area where the safe is, but it's not made clear that's where they want you to. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like before we started the obstacle course, we had no idea what expected us, I guess. Yeah, kind of continued being that way, you know, like even during the course. Maybe they're there to prove that you can't attack them. Maybe, yeah. I feel like that's clear either way, you know, especially if I like standing up there. Or if we just drive it out, I guess. Or, you know, just with a pop-up they're having where they say that they're immune, essentially. Okay.
Good time to have a shield.
Alrighty. So, does that finish the mission? I guess. Yeah, that finishes a good defense. Okay, good. You always have to turn on the never dies option when you play this game, wo? The never die option? So does that mean that you literally don't die ever? Ah, you mean like immortality, is it? Interesting. I mean, it's nice that you can do that, I guess. If you just don't want to deal with frustration, I guess. Yeah, I didn't even know that was in the game. I just had a look earlier at the assist mode to see if maybe I want to use like the aim assist, but I decided I'm just gonna go for like default settings here for first playthrough at least. But it's nice they provide that, I think, you know, if you just don't want to bother with potentially dying. Okay, let's have a look what other side missions we have currently available here to us. I mean, we're currently in the maintenance sector, so we can, I guess, burn the trash now. Gotta go all the way down. game was voted as Game of the Year on some sites. I can honestly see that. Because there's definitely lots of elements about this game that do make it outstanding, I would say. I would say the art direction and the general presentation being definitely, for me personally, so far the biggest one. Also like the world building, you know, they do. Gameplay wise, I'm not sure if I would give it Game of the Year yet, from what I've seen. Because even though the abilities are pretty cool and stuff, you know, it's definitely pretty straightforward still. But I think it's a pretty good gameplay loop that suits the game really well, to be honest. So I can definitely see why overall as a game, you know, people would say it's like Game of the Year.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the Parakinesiology Department. I believe that I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself, right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force capable of communicating. I checked and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
Sentient entity, huh? So we gotta burn the trash here. Are we talking about this stuff?
Did Ati mean barrels full of hazardous biological? Seems like I'm breaking some environmental regulations on waste disposal, but if that's what Ati wants, then I'll get it done.
Is that your favorite janitor you hear? Oh yeah, Ati. I was kind of wondering earlier where Ati is from, but then Harbinger mentioned that he's Finnish apparently. I kind of thought that makes sense, right? Because isn't also Remedy from Finland, I believe? I think you mentioned that, Rod, when I played in Awake, wasn't it? Sign me up, not. I don't blame you, dude. Ati is the best. Yeah, quite a interesting character so far. Ah, nice, when I remembered correctly. Pretty cool they made one of the characters also Finnish. Okay, still we're seeing 1 or 2 here. Mission complete. New burrow alert. That's like a timed mission. Time missions are repeatable, right? I think. But I mean, this seems to be in connection to what I just did, so maybe I actually check this out. Why not? Need to go to the communications department. Also, I have 6 ability points. Yeah, how about let's actually go ahead and spend them. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna give myself a bit more health here, to be honest. And then I'm gonna go ahead and get the first launch ability here, where we can launch grenades and rockets back at the enemy. Not sure how many types of alerts there are, but they are never-ending kind of thing. I gotcha, yeah. Well, in that case, I probably won't be doing too many of them. But we can at least do this one, I guess. So I have to go to the communication center. Guess we could go there from the department. From the dead letter place there. Let's have a look. I need this loading screen as like a background or something. I mean, that's always a good thing to do, Harbinger. I love when games provide that. Brings me back to Call of Duty. And you could throw back like regular grenades as well. Not Semtex though, because they actually stick to your target. Okay, so I gotta find the... Oh yeah, it works. Sometimes they pop up when you're already in the mission and you might be a long way from where the alert is taking place. Fair enough, yeah. In that case, it's good that they are repeatable. Because imagine you want to do like completionist and then all of a sudden you can't do it anymore. The store isn't open. Why can't I go to communication department from here? Yeah, it really is, Rod. Yeah, the art direction is really outstanding, I think, for this game. I've noticed that more when looking up the concept art as well. I push my fingers into the wet. Is that a reference to Slipknot Aura? Havana Supplement. Bureau medical staff personally evaluated the injured embassy personnel when they arrived back in the country. Of the victims reported cognitive issues, dizziness and fatigue. Further testing by Bureau medics found intense cell damage similar to that of radiation exposure. Agents and research staff remained to take soil samples from the surrounding area and found no trace of a blank beyond the health issues of the staff. The communications department disseminated a story of foreign powers using blank on the embassy staff, resulting in various health issues that required the embassy to be evacuated. The story successfully took hold, gaining brief international attention. And we have a new object of power, the home safe. The object is a guardhouse brand home safe. Weight measurements vary. When bound, the object allows paratiliterians to telekinetically gather items and debris from the surroundings. The object is currently bound by Redacted. Discovered in the basement of a home in Blank, Ohio, the object gained rapid interest in certain online forums dedicated to opening abandoned safes. After months of failure, the owner attempted to open it with explosives. The object survived with no physical damage. Bureau agents were dispatched, now confident of its paranatural nature. Blood occasionally emerges from seam around the object's door. Tests confirm the blood is not human. X-rays taken of the object indicate that something is trapped inside, or the images are always blurred, which indicates the contents of the object are moving. All attempts to open the object have been unsuccessful.
My name is Dr. Pierce.
Yeah, definitely Rod. That aspect also reminds me a bit of like, you know, what the Takens are always saying in Alan Wake. I mean, of course, quite different in the message and stuff, but it's kind of like similar, you know, the one infected are kind of like saying all kinds of messages to you. Havana. Am I gonna share the concept art in Discord? I will, yeah. You have to kind of like rescale them to 1080p and kind of like edit them a little bit so you don't have all that extra information on there. But once that is done, I definitely upload it to Discord in the art gallery. Slipknot is your cat's favorite band. Amazing. So far, I don't think I found any kind of music that my dog really enjoyed, to be honest. I mean, the more low-key the better, I guess, but yeah, she's not a big music lover, I don't think. Book Club Samson. So I don't usually read a lot of sci-fi, but as far as space operas go, this was alright. The title, Unless You, could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess, but I thought it was a little vague and stupid. The way the characters kept throwing it around almost like a catchphrase got real annoying real fast. The best part of the story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers obviously because they had the coolest tech and their motives made the most sense to me. Honestly, if I had to choose between some hoity-toity flowers and guns space hippies or a badass bunch of warriors go who who go around devouring planets like cheap sushi on a Sunday, I know who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using those brain worms. That space dogfight between those two ace pilots. Sign me the fuck up. What kind of ruined the whole thing for me was when my favorite character got killed not even halfway through the story, by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravitational anomaly. His death didn't feel necessary at all. 2 out of 5. But that doesn't seem like a super subjective and very based review, does it? I hate those gravitational anomalies. Yeah, I hate when it happens. It's way too often. Stop healing yourself. Oh boy. Kurzer awesome. Thanks for success, Rod. I guess I could have actually ignored a lot of the guys and just destroyed these things here, couldn't I? Well, never mind. They barely survived there. My usual charge tactic didn't quite work so well with so many enemies. Jesse smash. Yeah, I actually quite like that melee attack, to be honest. It's so powerful. The way it also like gets rid of the shield immediately. Tomasi, Willow, AWE outcome. National news site have begun publishing the story of a polar bear attack on the Alaskan town. You all know I don't like to boast, but claiming that the family was killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because the ecosystem is being ruined by global warming was a stroke of genius. Using current ecological concerns makes the public much less likely to blink. So another alternative world event behind us, and the public is none the wiser. Well done everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This doesn't mean we can't stop monitoring blank, and blank for any off-message opinions, but it's looking like we're in the clear. Thomas out. Over redacted and blanks. Okay, cool. So we also took care of that one. Nice. Alright, cool. So in that case, I think this is gonna be where we will continue next time. But before we go and head out of the game, I just want to have a quick look again at the mission list here. So those two actually completed, which means I can go to the Sentry Executive to collect my reward apparently. And then of course we have a main story here with Old Boys Club, and then we only have one side mission available to us currently. But they would definitely seem quite useful, because I've been unlocking some really good upgrades actually through the side missions, right? Like the whole shield thing. If I wouldn't have done the side mission, I wouldn't have gotten that, right? I mean, I haven't used that just now, but I guess it would have been quite useful to have. So I'm probably gonna continue doing those side missions actually, if they are quite as rewarding. So there is Ronnie, Rod and Aura. Thank you all so much for being here and for joining me for the start of this game. Definitely looking forward to continue and see where the story is headed and how much more we're gonna find out. And of course also what happened to our little brother here, because that's like the initial reason we came here in the first place, wasn't it? But yeah, for today though, this should do. So let's go ahead and quit menu. And yeah, this is gonna be where we end the stream today. Thanks again so much everyone for joining me for the first part of Control today. The next part you can expect by Tuesday. Tomorrow we're gonna be going back to Origins to finish off the main game, most likely. We're quite close actually to getting there, because I only have to go to Siwa now and then do the whole like Serene part, and yeah, I'm essentially fully caught up with all the side stuff up to this point, so I definitely anticipate we're gonna be finishing that tomorrow. And yeah, then Monday we will already be starting the Hidden Ones DLC, it looks like. But yeah, looking forward to continue this game on Tuesday. I'm not sure how far exactly we are in the game. I think there's about 11 main missions or so, and we've done 3 now. So I guess we're about yeah, like 1/3, 1/4 through the game, I guess at this point. At least the main story, that is. But yeah, for now though, let's go and have a look to see who's online and who we can raid today. Oh, I just realized didn't actually enable my proper background there. That's better. Not playing Origins today. But yeah, I think we're gonna go and say hi to Lucinda today. She's playing more of Evil Within, and yeah, has been playing that starting last week, I think. She's also playing through the Assassin's Creed games currently. Her plan is to finish the entire series at some point, and she already has gotten up until Revelations, which is gonna be starting on Monday, it looks like. And yeah, then every following Monday and Tuesday you can catch a play through the entire AC saga. So if you want to check out that, definitely come over with Raid 2 and leave a follow if you haven't yet. Thanks also for posting those raid emotes, Rod. So yeah, if you want to come along with the raid, there's some raid emotes in chat you can copy and paste if you like. And I will see everyone again tomorrow for AC Origins. So until then, I hope you all have a great rest of the day. And thanks again so much for being here for this. And yeah, I catch you all next time. Take care.